All right, we are live. I'm not sure why I can't go from a scheduled live stream, but it's all good. So in the last stream, here's where we left off. We pushed this code to Jira, code to GitHub, right? So we're doing a Salesforce to Jira integration. We got the authentication with Postman working. We're able to create an actual project from an account. We actually have a whole creation wizard, which I'll showcase in a second. And that's where we left off. So the plan for today is to get the user ID. So I'll make a button on how to do this. There we go. There we go. So authenticate with Jira, create project, and then we have this creation wizard. Next steps, we're going to unhard code our user ID. So that is the plan. What does it say? I think it's all good. So I don't see any frames dropped, so keep going. So I also built this kind of quick diagram last stream, so last week. Basically, this account to project is done. So I would like to also get the opportunity to create a fixed version. So that's the goal. Let's jump into things. Let's see. Oops. The docs opened as well. It's very frustrating. Whatever. We'll do this. Oops. Okay, so what we need to do is we need to be able to basically get the user ID when we need to be able to get the user ID from an email address ideally. And so it's unclear to me what the best way of doing this is. So what we're going to do is we're just going to go through the documentation ourselves. Find user by username. It's probably good enough. Find users by query. Because this is like get user, probably an ID. This could be fine as well. Could be all right. Thanks again for all the love. One of the things that really helps out is liking the stream. So, let's see. Okay, so we got. Okay, can I please move this over? I don't know why. So difficult to move tabs. So here's what we have. We have basically a get user call, and then we can basically pass in a user ID. Looks like we can't pass it in. We can only pass in the account ID. So that's not going to work. But they did have down below, they had like all of these search, all of these search parameters. And so basically, we search by what? A username? Query. So let's user search. What is this going to? Okay, so this null for URI. So maybe I have to do query equals. Query equals Justin. Maybe I need a permission that I'm missing. Let's see. I mean, the thing is I'm an admin, right? So I have to imagine that I have the right permissions for this. So it must be required unless account ID or, I mean, maybe. Like, I could do some sort of call for all the users and just get it that way, but I really don't like that approach, not least because I have clients in my Jira instance, and so then I have to deal with that. It does not make a good live stream. And my just find users by query, search query. Maybe I can do I see, okay. Query. So maybe I just don't have enough permissions. I also don't know if I need to pay. Maybe I don't have the right. Properties. Like this is saying I need to search, and can I get all users? Let me see. Get all users. Let me just. What was the call? Users search. No permission. Well, that would be a reason why I can't go and get this. So let me figure out how to get the permission. This is one of the frustrating things. Salesforce has this too. Like you have this link on the documentation here, and it's broken. Whatever this is, like this link doesn't exist anymore. It's super frustrating. We can exit that. And just to confirm, like this, the user search was with the user find users, user search. Okay. So correct access. settings. I mean, this is literally full public, so that shouldn't be the problem. Do I need to pay? I might need to pay. Can I get a free trial of Jira? Does that fix it? New billing permissions. Well, try for free. See if I can pay and that fixes it. Because I feel like I need to edit permissions. That does not fix it. Unfortunate. Yeah, let's see here. How do I go to permissions? Now here's something I didn't check to confirm. Is what's like a project that I know exists? I wonder. Like now I'm just getting I wonder if, hold on, this might be this might be my fault. Hold on. I reset my key off stream, and I wonder if that's the problem. Now I don't remember how to do this, but we'll just go up here. This is 16 minutes ago. That wasn't it, and now I have to reset this on the Salesforce side. Okay. Very good. Okay, so that actually was the problem. I am a big noob and didn't check to confirm that the authentication key got resolved. So now that that's working, let's see here, users, user search, and then does this work? This does work. Okay, so and that's why I reset it, because I'm a big noob. That's okay. So what we can do is we can just have this query set here, and it does return an array of results. I'm sure there's a better way of doing this than the way I did it, but here we are. It's all good. So what we can do is we can take this JSON response and basically do exactly what we did for the user. And so let's move this here. So yeah, let's just go to Apex to JSON. Let's get this here. Get Jira user response, maybe. What did I call this here? Project JSON user. So we'll just call it user JSON. Probably a little bit redundant, but it's all good. I liked this better. What was the project? Perfect. So we can just yank that. Create a new class. And actually, before we do that, let's do this. Let's move these into the project. And we can do a new folder. So now when we create the class, and this is going to be a problem because cannot have that. No variables starting with numbers, but no problem. We don't really need the avatar URLs, so it's not really a big deal. And then let's create the test class. Oops. And then let's also create a wrapper here. So basically, what we're going to do here is we're going to do the same pattern that we did for the user callout or for the project callout. And so basically, we're just going to create a controller on the Salesforce user. We're going to take in the email address, pass in as a parameter, and that should be all we need. So yeah, with that, let's keep going. So let's no, how do I do this here? I just want to keep this the same. Get or create. Yeah, that's fine. Get your user, and then we can. Oh, we actually don't want. That should be a user. User. I just, because I guess I have this like creator update, so I think I have, because, yes, so I just do to the response, and then, yeah, I see. Was this 200? Yeah, good enough. So let's create this ID field here. What happened to my? We keep going. So let's see. So we need this user ID, and this is going to be unique. So then we'll refresh. Just the standard objects. It's all the same, but should be a little bit faster. It's the account ID. It should be this account ID here. Yeah, that'll work. Return you. Oops. So that's that. So now we could have like a trigger that goes in automatically, calls this like every time the user's updated, but no need really. So let's just see this. Well, that's fine, I think the same. I think it's fine to have the same error message here. It's all the same, really. So yeah, so then now what we can do is, I would just say like, let's literally do the same thing. So we had this Jira project controller. I'm just gonna have a Jira user controller. I wish I had named all of these the same, but it is what it is, I guess. Not much we can do at this point. So we'll just keep rolling. This might be a problem. I actually just kind of assumed that you could run a user check or run an action on the user object, but they only allow buttons, so that might be a thing. I don't know. And then of course Salesforce is Salesforce, so let's see here. Update the title here, and then we keep rolling. You know, this is a problem. Visual Force page. Ah, we're good. This is just the old classic here. So let's see here, get Jira ID. So then now, and I don't know if that actually shows up on the page layout. No, okay, so because the Jira ID shows up, but how do I add this button? Maybe it's better as like a link? Don't know. I mean, look, it's I gotta be honest, it's a little scuffed, but it'll do. I mean, to me, that works. I don't know how else to put it. And it's like, if I go to, yeah, it's a little scuffed, but I think it's fine. Like, I mean, you're gonna run this button once, and then you're gonna forget about it. It's like if I go here, duplicate value. Ah, well, that's a problem. It is what it is. That seems to be a problem with the Jira sync. So basically, I have a video coming up here for syncing with Bubble, and when I go and use this custom link, then Bubble or Jira search basically removes the alias, and so it actually finds a duplicate user. The only person who's going to run into that issue is me, so I don't see a reason to. Again, like, this is some super low use button. We got the ID here, so let's just figure out like how to get this data into Jira from the controller. Which actually, is this user info? Good current user. You know what's really annoying? How do I just get user ID? So I'll have to basically we'll do this. So okay, so the first thing we need to do is let's map this in. So we need a and this is actually the same, so we're good. There, project lead ID. Now, I would just say, yeah, we can do, I don't really love the way this is gonna turn out, but basically like user dot if Or you know what? Since okay, so we'll do this instead. Basically, here's what I'm concerned about is if I implement this method the way like this, then basically whoever clicks this button will be associated with the project, which I know I have the wizard and that's probably a better solution, but it's not really how I want this to go. And so what I would prefer actually is to basically make this so if this is null, then don't map it. And that way then people can just deal with the error on their side. And then in this controller, we just remove this error. And we can remove that as well. And so now, now if I do this, it should be fine. Okay, well, that wasn't supposed to happen. Okay, take two. Okay, but this should work. So this doesn't work because I'm not sure why. Because is not blank. Then this might be the same. I might not need this. This might be a little bit over engineering here. Yeah, okay, fine. So this already exists. So then we can just not worry about it for now. Okay, so one thing, do I have a get project? So I should get the project to confirm it doesn't exist before going. So let me implement that. So basically, I'm gonna go take a quick break. What I'm gonna implement when I come back is basically checking to see that this project already exists in Jira and then update the ID right here. So BRB. All right, we're back. So yeah, so let's just go and, I mean, I can just implement it in the controller for now. It's fine. Get now, how does this work? How does this work? So then now, we can just return null, that's fine. So now I can get the project. So here's what I'm doing, right? Basically, there's no need to have this. If someone wants to go and put in the key, there's no reason to actually get have an error, right? So then I can just go and get the project. So I can go and get the project if there is if it already exists, right? And then I can just write the ID to the thing. So if I push the project, it didn't work. So we're off to a good start. At least that's the idea, right? Let's see here. No project with the key. I see the problem. I don't know what to do, because I mean, basically I can check the key. I can also check the name. How do I check the name? I don't know how to check the name. I mean, I think the biggest thing is the key, right? So, I'll call it as is, and then basically like, what I can do is, there's no test project 3. I'm not sure why I'm having that, but then now if I push, test project 2 uses this project key. Do I have a test project 2? I thought I deleted everything, so that's why I'm confused. No, that's a problem. I see the problem. This is one of these like I'm only getting this because I'm developing issues, because basically I deleted some of the test data, right? And then now I'm running into the problem where the test data is deleted. I'm also gonna say, not sure. You know what? Let's just delete this for now. What I don't want to have happen is like someone just like overwrites their information, and so I'd rather just be safe than sorry. Let's call this get test project 3, and then now we can push the project. So, and that works. Yeah, so the issue is that basically the project's deleted, but the project isn't deleted for like 60 days or something on the Jira side. But then, so it doesn't show up in the get search results, but it also is a conflict, because if you made it again, it would be an issue. Again, this is one of these like, what are you gonna do? Like, I don't know. Yeah, like, it is what it is. We move forward. Like, I could spend all day trying to figure out how to fix this, or I could actually get to like other features. So, speaking of other features, now this is something I was excited about because I would love, now that we have the ability to go and link to the user, I would love to actually be able to select in a lookup for the user. Now I don't know how to do that. There's a few ways we can do it, right? And you know what? You know what actually the best way to do this is? I feel like I stumbled on a very silly thing when there's a very easy solution here. Like I am like very worried about like, oh, is the current user blah blah blah, but like what I could do is on the account we have a lookup to the user, which is the Jira project lead. Wow. I'm not sure how I didn't think of this one. Salesforce Climax, hello, how are you doing? How are you doing, buddy? Good to see you. So now what we can do is we can have the Jira project lead, Jira user ID. Okay, no. I never know why prettier never works. npm install prettier. Like it's installed globally and it never works. But I install locally and it also doesn't work. It works here. Is it this? I don't know. I don't know. It is what it is. Okay, so instead of this whole thing, we can actually get the project lead itself. We can just say if account.project lead equals null, then we throw a new Jira exception. Project lead, because it's not called that, it's called Jira project lead. Get refreshing. So then the problem doesn't work. So now we have that. We got Jira project lead. So then now we can use this to set. So and this will become important because I want to add this in the wizard. Because basically this is like no wizard, and then we can use the wizard to kind of have a cool thing. And then let's also on this Jira project lead, I should be able to set a lookup filter. So then now, since I have 2 users in this, I can see that nothing, nada. So we're good there. So we got some data validation there. So that's good. So we're almost done here. The next thing I wanted to do was add basically an input for the basically a lookup, right? And so this can be done with the Lightning record picker. I believe this is kind of new. I'm not entirely sure. I remember doing something custom back in the day. Yeah. We can exit this. Chillin'. So I'm assuming I don't need this if it's 1. So what? Not equals blank. And how do we get this in? Jira project helper. What is this? So now if I deploy this, was this the problematic file? Create or update project. All right, well. maybe this gets compiled again. If I had to guess. Leave this in for now. That should let this compile. Then this should compile. Which means now that when we add this, I think I need to refresh. Lightning, known for its speed. Crazy, 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 crazy that it can be like this. Absolutely insane. Is this just because is it like my internet? I mean, this is something else. Oops. Like, this is just not compiling anymore? Was it something that I did? I mean, just another reason why no one uses Lightning Web Components. Seriously. I mean, is there something wrong with this? I'm assuming that it's actually just not compiling, and that's the problem. Like, there's no other way to put it. Okay, now it's fine. Okay, so then that's what we wanted. So then now, now we create a new thing. Test 2. Validation error. Contains a field not in user filter. Okay. So then I guess I'm not sure how this works. So then something. Cold on the ground. Winter. Did this get pushed? You probably did, but I didn't get. Custom event, event detail. No, what I do wonder is, oh, well, this is probably, so the detail. Wonder, did it have this in the documentation? Record ID. Change. The event fired. Create project. So this apparently doesn't matter. So this. Yeah, I'm not sure. That's a little annoying, but I think it's fine. So with that out of the way, how do we want to finish this off? We wanted to project creation disabled. It shouldn't be like that. Opa. Did not like that. I don't know if this is the problem. Not available. Wait. So it's not available. I see, okay, so then here's what we need to do. Wait, so if it's not available, or project lead is undefined, or the key is not checked, just get some Boolean magic for the state. We are good to go here. So I feel, I don't know. So now what we have here is that basically we can set the project ID, or we can set the project lead through searching, right? So let's just do Z project. So project Justin. Okay, so no need for this not at the end. Yeah, so basically we can actually just set the project lead here, and then, so watch. So now we'll refresh. So we can set the project lead, and then what this does is basically it allows us to go and go through this whole wizard, which is great. And so now we have could not create zero project. Okay, what? That I don't know why. But yeah, so now we have this wizard kind of working. Z. So let's see what the list has no rows for assignment. Line 38, column 1. One more try. And what's this called? User ID, okay. One last try. Z. Project's created. Now when we go, so we have to refresh, I assume. The project is right here. Z project, very good. Yeah, so then let's just commit this code. Is this .sfdx in my git ignore? It is. Okay. So what do we want to call this? Oh, also, hold on. Gotta check this off the checkbox. X. Bam. Bam. Easy peasy. Easy peasy. Let's see here. I'd say we just keep going. So next we're gonna create a fixed version. But before we do that, so next what I want to be able to do is I want to be able to create a fixed version on the project itself. So I will do that. I'm not sure how to do it. Let's see. Fixed version. They're just called versions. Project versions. So we're going to create a project version when we have moved to closed one. So I'm going to work on that, but I'm going to take a quick break. All right, we're back. Threw on a sweater because it is cold. I remember some of my first videos. I had like, I was recording in the winter, and it's like I lived in this like downstairs apartment. I swear, man, it was crazy because I was so like nervous because it's my first apartment, so I didn't want to pay for a heating bill, and so I literally. I would basically have the heat at like 50, yeah, like basically 50 degrees Fahrenheit. So I think it's like, what, like 18 degrees Celsius. And just, I would like put on a jacket and then take it off, record, and then as long as I could, and then wait for, because the heater was like right next, and it was so loud that I couldn't record at the same time. Crazy, crazy, crazy. So yeah, it's crazy. So what are we doing? We are creating a fixed version when an opportunity moves to closed one. So this is actually pretty cool. What we can do Yeah, so this is nice because we can use this. Is this required? Yeah, no. And this is actually in numbers, so it's pretty funny. So. So you can once again use my favorite tool, JS the Apex, which if I had more time, I would probably, honestly, if I had more time, I would probably, I would rebuild this because it's like, it could be better. I should also delete these. Let's get the... So we can go and create a folder version that holds all of this. I'm really hoping this is fast because I would actually like to get this done. Oops. So this is good. So then we can do the version helper, Jira version helper, and the version, and we can no, I think we want it here because it'll be easier if we have it like this. I think there's some way, because basically you can access the account from the opportunity, but then you have to get the account ID. You have to, because I need a custom field on the account, and so I can, I'll just store it in a formula and it'll be fine. Famous last words. Okay, so how did I? Version mapping. So let's create these fields. So I want, basically it's the same thing as it's the same thing as the account. So I need a few fields on the opportunity, right? A few things that I need. I need a version ID, right? Because what I want to be able to do is so what I do in Jira right now is I create a fixed version based on if I create a fixed version for every opportunity, right? That is my literal use case. And so what I want to do is when an opportunity moves to closed won, I want to, when an opportunity is moved to closed won, I want to be able to go and automatically create a fixed version, right? And so this fixed version is basically how I track time against my projects. Now, because I want this, one of the required fields is the project ID. And so what I could do is I could pass this in as a field, but that's, I think, more work than I want to perform. So formula is going to work great for this. Is there a downside of using this? Yeah. I mean, if you were doing some sort of high volume thing, this probably wouldn't be a very good solution, where if you were like constantly updating fields, right? But that's not the case. We're not like, if you were constantly changing the account on the opportunity, and also close wanting. So it's like if you were doing a data update and you had to go and update the account at the same time as push it to closed won, that could be an issue. But because that's not really a thing people do, I'm not going to make this more complicated to basically account for a scenario that doesn't exist, right? And the last thing that I want is I want some sort of like fixed version name. Because like what ends up happening is that people will go, so it's two things, right? Thing number one is that if you have a fixed version, like let's say you name your fixed version like after quarters, right? So it's like Q1, Q2, Q3. Like what you'll see is that it just gets like very messy when you're filtering fixed versions between projects. So if you have like two projects, like project Z, because I just created that, and project test, then what can happen is that like if you have Q1 on both of your projects as a fixed version, then you just get into like errors trying to query the, not errors, but you just like, it just gets confusing. And we can avoid that. Not by giving it a name per se. Let's also call this, let's just edit this. We call it Jira fixed version name. We want to avoid this, which having this name field doesn't do, but basically we want to, like, the problem is that if like an opportunity is normally like, I don't know, like I'll make a opportunity, right? So we'll have Acme, right, as a company. So I'll have Acme support Q1, which is like, I think it's too long. And so I want to be able to like customly make this, I want to be able to custom make this thing. And you know what, honestly, I don't even need necessarily to have this as like a stage. I can just have it as a button and call it a day, because like no need to add this into a trigger handler when I could just have basically that same the same wizard kind of format I can just do here, and it's really not that big of a deal. Right, so can do, well, first of all, let's refresh. So opportunity.jira. Now, I do want to just include the name, like, if I can, like, if someone's looking at it, version dot. I think this defaults to false. I don't think we need this. Let's check the documentation. Released. Optional when updating a version. Not applicable when creating a version. Yeah, so then we don't need to write this, but then version dot project ID equals op dot Jira project ID.
Probably 201. Yeah.
I think we just want to like, I can do the same thing with I did with Apex, but I really would just prefer to do this, because I just want to be able to pull up the version, but it'll be a little bit different because I want it'll be a little bit different. But basically, I just want to do a lightning component because I want to check to see that the project's been synced, and then go and yeah, check to see if the project's synced, and then just go and take the input as the project description, and then send it that way. Like, I'd rather do it this way as opposed to just having a controller and then doing the same thing. Like, I don't care that much. So what do I need to do? I just need to be able to basically or enabled create project. But before we do that, basically how this is different is that I want to use, so before, basically, I could have done this and it would have been fine, but I didn't. So they have this record edit form, and I didn't use this probably because I'm an idiot. That's, to be honest. Yeah, I don't know why I didn't use this, but we can move in. And so what we can do is we can go and use this. We can use this. Yeah, why did I use this? I'm so dumb. Because I could have, I don't know. I knew this existed, but I thought I was a special snowflake, and the reality is I'm not a special snowflake. I need to do? I may... Yeah. I think I can finish the rest of this today. Don't need this. I'll keep it open. This is so ugly. I think we need to... Not quite what I wanted to do. Great version. Bam. Hello. That's a problem. Yeah, and they just... I see, so... They just wrap it and... hope for the best. I mean... Basically, what I see here is that we can't use our action, which is a little unfortunate. So we can't use our action button we have to use this here, which is, can I just make this on the right? CDS sheet. Right. Border, okay. Layout. I don't know, it's whatever. So then I'm assuming what that means is like, this is very effective. Maybe it. I just need an on click. I don't know. So this is doing something. So we'll need to do some basically, okay, so let's get this navigation in now. Close screen action. And we want to import this actually. So the thing is that we're actually just using this. We only have the opportunity ID, so instead of reinventing the wheel here, at aura enabled, public static. This is string. I don't think we need void. Create version. Okay, just get rid of this crap. We need an ID, op ID. And then here, what we can do is just say opportunity op equals so then we can import this like so. Create version Jira await create version pop ID equals record ID. So what did I do here? So I said I like this. Okay. I honestly don't need this, so. So then let me just make sure I have all of the correct imports here. Show toast event. I don't know. It's a little bit cleaner if it's headless this way. I'll probably do this. I will probably do this moving forward. Or make a video on this. Bam, done. It's that simple. That simple. That simple. Wow. Crazy. I mean, I think it's good to go. I'm sure I'll use it. Like if I use it and there's a bug, then I'll patch it, but crazy. Just another thing off the list. Okay, create cases. I don't care right now. And then write documentation on how to use project features. Okay, now I did want to delete all of these. No need. All right. Git add. Create version from opportunity. Crazy, crazy, crazy. So, okay, so the last thing that we need is we want to basically get work logs. So, I think we'll just bust this out tonight because we're pretty close to the finish line here with this. It's kind of a short project, all things considered. That's kind of why I wanted to stream the whole thing. Now, part of the... Now, I use tempo. How do I authenticate? So this, I didn't think about this. So it's actually a whole different thing. Yeah, this is not something I'd considered. So if it's its own package, do I put things in a different package? I think the answer is no, because it's related functionality. I could, but I'm CBA. So okay, so then yeah. crazy. We're literally doing the same thing we did the last time. Now, one of the things I wanted to know, do I need... Like, my understanding is I can just use this. Tempo auth provider. URL suffix. Okay. Wait, so... I feel like this is... This is part of the annoying part about the whole thing. Obtain authorization cloud. There's two things, like, these are great. It's what, one sync.atlassian? What is the token endpoint URL? Like, it would be nice if these were the same, because then I could package this, but I can't package this. I'd want to, like, I can't package this code because it's two things, right? One, I'm gonna have a consumer key and a consumer secret, which is a problem, right? But then two, this authorization endpoint is different. Not sure, maybe it's better in Jira, or in confidential. All right, so hopefully I can figure out how to rotate this, because I'm gonna need to rotate this before someone, the two people on the stream. Learn everything there is to know about. And I love how you can't even rotate the keys, so it's too good. Salesforce confidential. All right. Just quickly. I kind of wanted that actually, because I want to be able to do. Well, I'll just put it in my keyboard, my clipboard here, because I want to actually get this. Okay. We'll do this for Postman here. I'll make one for Postman. Make sure I don't have anything hidden in here. I shouldn't, but you never know. And I already cleared this out, so yeah. Okay, well now we just follow their advice. So let's see here. So the auth URL is here. Salesforce. How does this look? Revoke this here once I'm happy with how this all looks. It's very strange. I mean, this is from 2017. I mean, this is literally almost 10 years old now. This is what it looked like, at least. I can't see a date. Now, one of the things we can do here is I can give myself temporary access. So is there anything? Tempo workbook ID. This is not very useful though, because I don't even know. Is there just no project? looks like. I see the problem. So basically, you can see like we have whatever, and the problem is that like I have all these issues, which is great, but then I don't know what these issues are related to. And so I either need to create the issues or you know, I mean, yeah, this is not gonna work. And I don't remember doing this either. So maybe I can get them from Jira still. Like, I swear the last time I did this, I just got them from Jira. So maybe I just need to issue work logs. Okay. So get issues work logs. Issue ID or key. So do I need to get the issue first? Huh. I guess like an issue search. So if I have all of the issues, then I can get them here, but this isn't gonna work. Now if I search for the issue, you know what? What did I use last time? I don't even have it on the computer. All right, well. Rip, I guess. So then let's see, we can go and, I mean, at the end of the day, I just need to basically, so if I get an issue, what does that look like? So I can go and, let's do this. So we can have this on stream. Hopefully I don't get test issue. I remember this. I remember this. I remember I had some, basically, I had to search. I had to search somehow. So then, okay, so then if we just go and, where's Postman? Where'd Postman go? 3. So if we just go and, issue. So we have this. I mean, this is pretty big. This is one issue. Now, does this issue have time? Work logs, yes. So it does have the actual work logs. Yes, okay. Now the difference is that this is show hidden fields. Remaining estimate I don't care about. There's no way of saying it's billable or not. I thought there was a way of setting it not billable. Settings. Aha, billable hours. I guess I just like don't have this, don't pay for it, don't know. Don't care either. Okay, so that's a way. So we do need, what is this? So we do need the ability to so what do we need? We need to, basically we just need a query. We need to be able to mass query records. So if I remember correctly, so if I do, what is this? I need to search for records. So I actually don't need this. Like it's a little bit more verbose, but like the thing is I can get this data inside of Jira, so it's not really needed. I don't even know if it's really that much more verbose. So, and I don't need to get this, but I do need to search. So I do need to be able to search for issues using JQL. Issue, no. Search for issues using JQL. So what is this gonna be? Does this even work? It works all right. So it creates. Do like a limit of 1 or whatever. Limit 1. 60, okay. Well, then I don't necessarily care so much. Okay, so here's where we're at. I can search an issue. This is, I'm not sure exactly. I need to kind of do some sort of parameters. But basically, the search endpoint gives the issue, which I can use. I can even potentially do some sort of issue tracking later on, right? It gives a project, which I can use here. Right, so I can basically use this to relate it to a project. Obviously, you can see some of the stuff. It doesn't really matter. I can see the fixed version that this is related to, which means that I can relate it to the opportunity, right? Now, technically, I could relate this to, I could do some junction object because you can relate one issue to multiple, but I don't care enough to do this. I can do some aggregate time spent. And then this sum, I don't know. I'm not able to see this for some reason, so it doesn't matter. But then I can see the assignee. So the project has this. But do I get the work log? I don't. So I can see the time spent, 360 seconds. So I can see this at a per issue level. So I can basically upsert all the issues. And then I can have a time spent. Now, does that matter? It doesn't, it doesn't. It doesn't for me because I'm the only person. You can see here, it's the signees, whatever, right? Aggregate progress. So it's a little frustrating because basically I would like to be able to report on at a different level, but I'm not sure what else to do. Like I can basically search for issues like this, which just means that I can actually get all of the issues. I can get not the time logs with the actual issues in, and then basically every time an issue's updated, I can go and bring the time I can bring the time over. Now I can't see the like total time or like the individual time logs. And so maybe like a version 2, I'll go and work on that, but to be honest, like, do I really need to see the time? I'm not sure. Like, it's no, I want to see the time, but do I need to see the time broken down and then who's assigned to? Again, like, if I was running a team of like 60 people, I'd say the answer is yes. But like, I can just pull a report in tempo, you know? Like this is so that then I can actually see the time by project. So that makes it easy. And then the next question is, do I use, so I can basically create all the issues and bring them to Salesforce. And so the question is, do I make these like a custom object, like Jira ticket? you know, whatever, Jira issue, or do I make it a case? I think this is one of those things where you could really have it either way. I think knowing that cases are standard objects and they fit pretty well into like what, you know, this whole thing, I would probably err on the side of case. So then how do we go? So we actually do need to so how do we get, what do we need? So cases are related to an account. They're going to be related to an opportunity, and they're going to be related to, yeah, so they're, let's see. We have a case. It needs the key, it needs the ID, it needs to be related to the opportunity. It's already related to the account. We should have a name somewhere of the issue itself. I don't know, somewhere here. Well, let's get cracking here. Technically, this is an external ID, so Jira key 255, unique as insensitive. Can I do, how do I get this to like max results of 1? Yes, okay. Still a lot. I mean, this is one of these ones where I'm probably just gonna let it be. Um, I mean, I guess we just let it rip. Jira issue query. JSON. No, I'm surprised that basically this worked first try. Now, a couple things. I don't want these custom fields. Yeah, these are basically anything that's an object is going to be a problem, and I don't need it to parse it. So, avatar URLs. Invalid type. So I think this is another thing that makes this a little bit unpractical, because like these custom fields are shown up like this. So it's like, how would you package this? I mean, if you're using custom fields, you know, you can go and build this yourself. Like, yeah. I don't, you know, I think it is what it is. The thing is, like, I think I can get the rest of this done. Do cases not have names? Oh, I didn't know that. What do they have? Oh, they have a number? Web name? Do they have a summary? Oh, we can use this web name, I guess. They have a subject. What is the subject? And it's not this. So I want the ability to here's what I want the ability to do. I want the ability to sync all of the issues. But before I do that, let's sync one issue. Does it break this? No. Okay. So here we go. So I just added the ability to just... So I just want to be able to just, on the fly, decide, like, what the query parameters are. And so I just went and added a... I just added that null. Like this is just an easy end point. There's just an easy way of going and deciding what to do on the fly. So issue Did I not make this external ID? Whoopsie. Whoopsie, whoopsie, whoopsie. Oh, I didn't. Well, let's fix that. So how do we look? How are we looking? It's pretty good. What can I fix? I think the one thing that's missing here is the status. And so status.name. So I think it's fine to just do this. Like I can, you know, you can go on the back end and have someone someone on the back end can go and this is fine, right? So someone can go and update their support status, their case, you know, pick list, so that then they have their Jira stuff. But to me, this looks good. Like, you know, whatever. So then the last thing, oh, the whole thing we wanted in the first place, right? C dot time spent equals issue dot fields dot aggregate time spent. Crazy, yeah? Time spent 3,600 seconds. So now the question is, okay, so first of all, here's what I need. I do need database dot upsert results equals this for database dot upsert result in results. Oops, this needs to be result in results if result dot is success system dot debug result dot get errors. Might be alright. Okay, so basically, like, if this doesn't succeed, I want to debug the errors. Why is that important? Well, here's why that's important. Because what I'm assuming, I have someone who's not in the system and their project ID can be found. Because the way that I did this is kind of a hack, right? So I said, here's what I did. I did a little bit of a hack here. So I said, if you can find the project ID, then write it here. Otherwise, do nothing. And this kind of is not a good idea. It looks like I'm dropping frames. We're good. Not sure. Not sure what that was. So how do we fix this? I think there's a very simple thing we can do, right? Is not make this hacky. So we have a Jira project ID, right? On every single record. And we have a Jira version ID. And we want this because we want to bulkify this, right? So list, so we actually want to set a string of project IDs equals new set string, set string version IDs equals new set string. So what we want to do is c.jira project ID equals this c.jira good enough. Do that for the account as well. X equals select ID Jira project ID from account where ID in project IDs. I forget. Do I need to convert these from a set to a list? I think I do. Jira version ID. Right, so I think I can just do this. Count map. Okay, so we have this here. So then now we can go and account map dot put a dot Jira project ID a dot ID. Do the same for here for opportunity O in ops. Op map dot put O dot Jira version ID O dot ID. And then now we can loop through all of our cases. And what we can do is basically we can check if op map dot contains key c dot version, like Jira version ID c dot put c dot opportunity equals op map dot get c dot Jira version ID. If op map dot contains key c dot Jira project ID. Then we do the same thing for the account. Right, so then now, what is this? Oops. No, I see the problem. Yep, that works. Looking good. Looking good. So then now, what I'm assuming is I won't have the error. It's way bigger, right? So, you know, takes twice as much to the same thing. But now, if I go to cases, I do have whatever this, yeah, so this is actually, and you can see here, done. So this is this other issue. Which is kind of a problem because I don't necessarily want people to see this, but it's fine. Okay, so that's pretty good. Now, to finish this off, I actually only need to do two more things, right? I basically need to be able to get all of the issues, and then I need to be able to, get all the issues, and then I need to be able to see. Yeah, I will say, if I did this to a custom object, I could have had it as a related list, which means I could have used the master detail. Not totally in love with that though. I think we made the right decision here. so what do we need to do? Basically, we need the ability to sync everything, and then we need some sort of like nightly sync. So this is what I did in the past. So basically, okay, if you look at this request, what you can see is that we have like a start at, max results, and a total, right? So if we start at 1, then we have, you know, the next issue, right? So this is, you can see this here. This is that issue that nobody knows what it was. So that's how we can loop through all of this. And so what we can do is basically, I like this idea of map params. Right, so then now we can just do what at params at params. Okay. So basically, what do we need? So we need a total, so we need a current count. Current count, integer total count. We need I like being able to control this somehow, and that's really all we need. We can maybe call this batch size. Maybe it's better than stack size. So what we need, so here we're using async apex. I have actually a really good video on this, and this is one of the patterns that I like to do a lot. And so when you're going and querying data against the system, you want to basically look at all of the records, and then you want to say, so you want to look at all of the records, and then you want to say, okay, if there's no records, basically, what you want to do is you want to look at all the records, and then you basically query the system, like, you know, one at a time, right? And so you can see in my Jira, I have 1,100 records, okay? And so I think I can do like a max results maybe of 1,000. I mean, maybe I can do max results of 2,000, right? But what if I had 10,000 records, right? Well, then this gets a little bit ridiculous because it's just too much to process, right? And so we need to be able to break this up. And so we can use, so like, whatever. So yeah, so the default is 0, right? And can I just do like max results, or sorry, start at 0. Sometimes you gotta check, like sometimes integrations really don't like it if you add this parameter. I don't know why. But so here, so basically, you know, in this case, we need to go and query, what is this? 22 times, right? 23 times, we need to run this call. And so what we can do is we can go and basically, we can have a current count, which is like how many records we've synced. We have a total count, which is just like how many records are in the system. We can have a batch size, which is just like how many records do we want to handle at one time. And then we have like a stack depth, which is just like how many times have we ran through this. And so now what we can do is this dot current count equals current count, right? So we can go and assign all of these to our records, right? Like so. And then what we can do is, so we need to use the Jira helper. There's a few things that I don't like about this. So I would prefer to return cases. So here's what I'm gonna do. Because I don't. So here's the problem, right? Because I need to figure out how many times I need to query this. I don't need to figure this out, right? Like I can just say like, if it's null, then whatever. So basically, I want to like have some sort of saying there. It's basically I need to be able to track if what I need to be able to do is I need to be able to track I need to be able to track like what how many total issues are in the system, and so I can either basically keep these in a static context, or I can make this an object and then have this as class variables. I think having them as class variables is probably the same as having like a return helper. Like I'm not really love with either pattern, to be honest. You know, like in Python, you could return a tuple, right? You could turn like a list of objects, and then you can see like, oh, is the first like I'm not really in love with either. Like I think this is the least shitty way of doing this. That's how I feel about it. And so basically now and maybe we just like we go all in this this whole object-oriented programming. So the URL parameter is what? It's a little annoying. Start at. So total count. So this is max count. So I just want to get all of them. So this is fine. Yeah, I'm not sure if I really need this, but it's fine. If so, current. Just do some good null checks, you know. Let's do it like this. This should be a little bit better, right? Because it's like this, and then we want maybe here. We don't need our own thing because we have. I need to override this, right? Yeah, I mean, look, you know, NQ job, new 0, what? 0, 50, 0. Invalid type. Not visible. Not nice. Public. Try this again. So now we can see we've enqueued the job. The queuable works well, I presume. It's pretty big, but not that big. Right, and so now I'm assuming yep, so that works. So then now the last thing to do is if this dot count is less than this dot total count, so this should get all of my issues. So I should be able to figure out how many seconds I've worked ever at the company that I've tracked from this code. So that's that. Make sure this stops at some point. That would not be so good. Also make sure it continues. If I'm not sure I need all of this. So basically, now I can go and get hopefully all of them, right? No, it's not. Not working. Now, did I set the total count? That's a problem. So yeah, so actually, basically, what do we need that's left? We just need a way to basically query like some sort of like daily, some sort of daily value, right? Illegal value for primitive. Parse 145. And that is the fun of integrations. and it's like, I don't even know what the problem was. I think that's heartbreaking. I don't know how else to say that. Because I mean, this is heartbreaking. Like, this has to be like one of the most problematic things. Debug. Yeah, I mean, here's what I'm gonna do. I think I'm gonna call here. I think we got a good stream. I'm happy with the progress we made. I think that yeah, what do we need to do? Like, how long have we been streaming? I mean, it's a 4-hour stream. Like, you know, we've been. Yeah. I'm gonna call here. So basically, well, I'm just gonna commit my code, and then we can. Like, this is done, but there's a bug. Added issue sync to case. I should have probably. So here's where I'm at, guys. So I'm gonna call it, what do we have? We have actually the whole data model complete, right? So this is working perfectly. We have an account that's getting linked to a project. We have an opportunity that's getting linked to a fixed version. We have issues are coming directly to the case, as well as we don't have like work logs, but we have the aggregate time, so it's good enough. So basically, what needs to be done? I need to fix this. Issue with. I need to fix this issue with the JSON parsing. I mean, this is going to be some super cumbersome thing. I don't know what's wrong. Then I need to write the nightly batch, which is just, instead of using a start stop, or instead of using like looking through all the records, I can use some sort of start stop, like start date, end date. I'm not sure if they have in the documentation somewhere. You know, we can do some query fields. Yeah, I'm not sure. Properties. I'm sure there's some. Yeah, we can do JQL. So I can do a start stop based on date, which is what I'll do. Like last updated. I'm assuming that I'm assuming that's good enough. So I need to do that, which is not super exciting. Then I need to go and basically do the boring stuff, right? So I need to go and distribute it via an unlocked package so that then I can go and use it. And then I need to go and write documentation on how to use the project. So I'm probably just going to perform all of this offline. No need to, like, you know, this is going to be pretty boring. So yeah, I'll do all this offline, and then I'll probably make a video on this whole thing. So super fun project. Thanks for everybody who stuck around and watched, and yeah.